And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with the NUZLOCKE Spyro challenge. So far, one of the hardest challenges that I have done in a while, and it's been a blast in the worst way possible. It has been an absolute nightmare to finish, and that's what it's supposed to be, you know. I mean, like, you know, I've finished Spyro so many times, and you know, can do it with almost my eyes closed. So it's about time that we add some challenge. So we are starting once again at 0% because apparently that's my favorite place to be. And before we begin, we had not one, not two, but 3 donations that came in right before the stream even started. So, I mean, that's incredibly kind from you guys. So, give me 1 second here. There we go. Okay. So, the first donation comes from... There was one up here. Why is it not calculated? Sogblade64. Hey, CG, playing Psychonauts in preparation of Psychonauts 2, which releases in 5 days. Are you hyped? And will you be streaming it when it releases? I don't know. I might. I never played the first Psychonauts, so maybe. I forgot it's coming out in 5 days. A lot of games coming out like this fall. Thank you so much. Average channel donated $1 and £1 and 79 pence. All right, Mr. Kennedy, BLCTR dev trials. No, I have not. Not all of them. Most of them, but not all of them. And I might revisit them one day when, you know, I feel good about myself and then realize I'm not as good as I thought. Sarah Anderson donated $1 through Super Chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so thank you so much for all the donations. But without further ado, attempt number, we have reset 4 times. So this is where we're going to keep trying again. We're not done. I think we can skip that. I think we can skip through most of the dragons now, all the way up till past Alpine Ridge. So, oh, we got that glitch again. Hold on. It's a weird glitch that I only noticed in, like, the PC version or, like, the mod version. I think it happened on console once where the lighting is just goofy. All you gotta do is just reset and then you're back. See? Everything's good now. Okay, so let's just make sure that everything is set up. 7. Let's see. Yep, Sparks is not picking up gems. That means that we are ready to rock and roll. So, sorry that I started the stream late. Honestly, I don't know why, but I felt like absolute dog crap at around like 6 o'clock. Like, I felt awful. And I just felt no good, not happy, not even the slightest bit. So, I deleted it an hour, so I kind of took a quick nap, kind of just rested up, and I'm feeling a bit better now, so I can attempt to hate my life even more. So, once again, for those wondering, the one rule that we established so far is that it is okay to die in the time trials. In fact, let's mix it up. Let's do Sunny Flight first. Might as well get that done and over with, right? Let's do it. Good luck in this round. Thank you so much, Paradise Kitten. The lighting looked awesome, though. Yeah, it's like late afternoon. Yeah, it looked like the lighting from the trailer. And I'm wondering if that's what it is. What if that's it? I wonder if that's it. I wonder if there's like some weird glitch where it's like it goes back to like a lighting, a light setting that they had set up before. I wonder. Ooh. Okay. Do that. Might as well get these out of the way. Boop. Boop. Hit that. Thank you. Swing around. Boof. Boof. And boof. Feeling better. The heat wave, yeah, we've been having a pretty bad, we've been having a pretty bad heat. Well, we had a pretty bad heat wave. It sucked. The weather sucked here. Basically, it was rain or heat wave. That was it. There was no in between. Rain or heat wave. And the worst part was that when it would rain and then heat wave, you would just die because of the humidity. It was awful. Also, gonna start off the stream with a little bit of a rant because if you guys have been on ho ho ho, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'm streaming. Why? Hi. What's wrong? Okay. Congratulations. Yay, a rant. So, if you guys if you guys want to go over onto Twitter and see what's been going on, I've been wanting to take this can of beverage and just slam it into my head 18 times because apparently people don't know how game development works. So, there was an article that came out which very blatantly, I looked at it, I'm like, oh, I already know what you're doing. I already know what you're doing. Everybody knows what you're doing. If anyone has half a brain in journalism, which I do because I went to school for broadcasting, radio, television, and film, and journalism was one of our classes. The clickbaity title to hit a certain specific fan base because there's been news about it. And again, it was a big misunderstanding. Not a big misunderstanding, but it kind of blown up out of control. So here it is. I believe it was Game Rant. Was it Game Rant? Game Rant? I can't remember. Right? Was that they said that currently, right now, all their studios are currently working on Call of Duty.
Thank you for
that's
me,
where that every studio currently is working on Call of Duty. So people freaking out. That means there's no more Spyro, no more Crash, no more any of that. That's it. Done. Game over. So, number one, it was VGC. That's right. It was VGC. So, of course, the Crash and Spyro fan base are losing their marbles right now, freaking out, basically saying this is it, this is the end of Crash and Spyro, they're done, they're dead, that's it, they're finished. And let me just remind you about a few things. The article then goes on to say that it doesn't mean that they're just working on Call of Duty. It doesn't, the article, literally, in the article, it literally says, it doesn't mean that they are just exclusively working on Call of Duty. And I'm like, okay, so even in the article it says that. Even in the article it says, hey, no, it's not exclusively Call of Duty. They even mentioned in there that Activision said that Toys for Bob is still working on Crash 4 back in April. Right? And I'm sitting there and I'm just like, huh? So the article even mentions, but people are just losing their marbles online, and there are a whole bunch of other people that are hopping on the bandwagon of just like attacking people and hitting people that are hitting on people, not hitting on people, but like making fun of people who are Crash and Spyro fans. There is so much evidence, which we even looked on stream, that Toys for Bob is not working exclusively on Call of Duty. So there's already that. We already know that. We already know that they're currently, at the moment, at least one other project in the pipeline. And on top of that, do we not forget that Beanox exists, Beanox worked on, and I quote, Tony Hawk, Crash 4, CTR, and Call of Duty at the same time. At the same time. All at the same time. 4 projects with 1 lead. Leading 1 project and supporting 3 others. 3! Okay. So, yeah, every studio could be working on Call of Duty. But it doesn't mean they're working on it exclusively. It doesn't mean that they're working on Call of Duty exclusively. It doesn't mean that, not even in the slightest. We know that they're working on other content. We know that. No, you see, multitasking is literally impossible. That's what I feel like people don't understand. Impossible to work on multiple things at the same time. Exactly. Like, it just... It blows my mind. It just blows my mind. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why people are in a tizzy. There's nothing that says... There is nothing that says Crash and Spyro are dead. No. They just released Crash on the Run with multiple seasons. And they confirmed, I think they confirmed on a Q&A that they have like a 1.5 years planned so far, already in development for Crash on the Run content from the time it was released. Or was it a 1.5 years or 2 years? I can't remember. But it was a long time of content that's already in the pipeline ready to go. And it came out after the failure of Crash 4. Failure.
Know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump.
But why do they need so many hands on one game in the first place? It seems like a better use of resources to have 1 or 2 studios fully dedicated to it and allow the others to work on other IPs. Yes. However, Activision has made this promise of releasing a Call of Duty every single year. That's new assets every single year. New assets, new music, new this, new that, new this, that, and the other. Right? All these new things. Okay? Now, we also had like multiple games in the works at the same time. That is correct. They have a Call of Duty coming out every single year, okay? And they need studios, and if they want to meet that demand, they want studios, they consistently want more studios when there is, when there's off time. Now, there's a really good, quote that I posted on Twitter from Chris Ray. Chris Ray is currently working at Sony Santa Monica on the new God of War, and worked on Cold War. And he said that VFX comes in last when they're building the base game, right? Everyone, I survived my first week back to school. The kids won't stop talking, and I am unsure what to do about that, but we're through. Yay! I wish I was optimistic with CG. Well, I'm very optimistic. I'm very optimistic. Because optimism doesn't cost me anything. There was even a hint. Now, this is something that kind of shocked me. There was something that shocked me that made me raise an eyebrow. I was just like, I don't know how to feel about this, Because if it's true, it would be kind of funny. Sledgehammer Games hinted that they are going to be doing other titles in Call of Duty in the future. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, excuse me? Sledgehammer Games wants to do something outside of Call of Duty? And I just pictured, what would a Sledgehammer Games led Spyro look like? What would it play like? What would it be like? And I'm morbidly curious. Like, Sledgehammer Games. Like, I am so morbidly curious. What would a brand new Crash or Spyro led by Sledgehammer Games look like? Now, here's another thing, too. To my knowledge, Mandy, the head right... Okay, so back to someone else's question. Is that... Something amazing... Yes, thank you, Benjamin Thomas. With every game, a new potential for exponential growth. So fear not, gamers. Keep calm and keep the faith. LOL. Not all you hear is true either. That's also true. You know, there is so much malarkey going on right now, and also too, why? Like, I ask some of these doubters a question, and they don't answer, and I'm like, why are you not? And they just counter back to me with another question. I'm like, I'm asking you a question. You're avoiding the question. The question that I had was, if Activision had no interest in Spyro, why would they pay money to extend the trademarks for a brand new Spyro project? Why would they spend money? Why would they spend money to extend Crash Bandicoot another 4 years back in October if the game failed? They extended it another 4 years. What? Why would they? Why? Like, none of this sounds like a dying game. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I'm so confused. I don't understand why there's so much negativity and angriness and people just being overall jerks when there's so much evidence. Because merch? Sure, because of merch. But you need to be able to have a game to supply that merch. And if there's demand for merch, there's a demand for a game. Right? Yeah, Nixion, people are saying Crash and Spyro are dead because there was a report by VGC saying currently all of Activision Studios are working on Call of Duty right now. But they also say that it doesn't mean they're exclusively working on Call of Duty, just all of them are supporting Call of Duty in some way. The Ace, thank you so much, donated $15 through Super Chat. I just hope we get a new Spyro. I love the Purple Boy. As do I. As do I. As do I. Thank you so much, The Ace. I really appreciate the support. I'm so done with people's negativity and everyone saying, woe is me. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, guys, hold on. You're saying woe is me? We've had 5 games, 4 of them Crash Bandicoot related, in the past 5 years. 5! What aspect of that do you think is dead? Like, genuinely, what aspect of that does that sound like it's dead? There's not many IPs out there that can produce that many games in that amount of time. There are people that don't get aspects of their favorite game or sequel to their favorite game 4, 5, 6 years later. 4, 5, 6 years. So even if Spyro nor Crash were to come in 2022, okay, that doesn't mean they're dead. Don't mean they're dead. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I feel like everyone's gotten used to the amount of content that they produce in such a short period of time that now everyone expects that. And if they don't get that, it's death. It makes no sense to me. It makes 0 sense. I would love to enter the Dragonfly. I restart the game every time it glitches. Well, I mean, I've never 100%ed Enter the Dragonfly because it's like it just scratch my eyes out. What do you like to play besides Crash and Spyro? So I obviously know, as you know, I love Crash and Spyro. I love Sly Cooper. I enjoy Jak and Daxter. I have a wide variety of flavors and games that I like. I play games from World of Warcraft to League of Legends to Ghost of Tsushima to hold on a second, to Pokemon to I just have a wide variety of taste in games, right? I very much enjoy, Spyro. Spyro has been the game. It was my very first game I ever bought that was mine. I played Crash 3 before Spyro, the first Spyro, but it was my brother's. It wasn't mine, so. I played the first Arkham game, really enjoyed it, but I never finished it. You ever played Klonoa? I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've never played it myself, but I think I might give it a shot. You see, I don't understand, and that's okay. I understand that, maybe you didn't enjoy Crash 4, and that's perfectly valid. For me personally, it's my favorite Crash game, in my opinion. It's my favorite Crash game. I find it, I personally find I like the challenge. The platform, how tight the platforming is and stuff. I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. But my opinion is just as valid as your opinion. If you don't like it, that's okay. Boop. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Broken Wings. I hope the stream, you enjoy it. There you go, Sarah Anderson. It's just patience, I know I still have Stonehill, but I wanted to get this out of the way, We're ripping through all the dragons that we've seen already so many times because it allows me to go faster, I normally really love... I really do. I love the dragons, but for the sake of the Nuzlocke... Okay. Okay. There we go. Grab that and that. 100%. It's 100% complete. Yes, it is. Oh! My... Let's keep going. Alright, so we did that. Stonehill? Yeah, Stonehill. What was your first Lego game? So I don't play too many Lego games. The first one I played was Lego Harry Potter, and I wasn't crazy about it. Hey, Autobot, how's it going? So you're confused from Crash posting these recent pics on Twitter? Absolutely. Yeah, no, I am 100% totally confused as to what in the heck Crash is posting on social media. It makes no sense to me. It makes absolutely zero sense to me. Now, I also want to say, too, like, you know, some people say, oh, well, the sales for Crash 4 were lower. Well, you have to look at the context. One, it was right at, like, the peak pandemic, like, right when the world was literally screaming and on fire, which was October 2020, right? Like, people were, it was, everyone was losing their marbles. It was chaos. It was around the presidential election, so there was all the tenseness there. People couldn't afford it, right? You know, people couldn't afford it because, like I said, mid-pandemic. And then people were like, oh, yeah, the physical sales were awful. It's like, yeah, of course the physical sales are awful. Nobody's going out and buying games. It's the pandemic. What, like, I don't get it, right? So there's that context to look at. Also, and this is on fault of Activision, in my opinion. Ooh, that one almost got me. He almost got me. The advertising for Crash 4 was butt. It wasn't long enough. And the marketing was bad. Right? The marketing was really bad. It was so short. It was short and pushed too quickly. You do need time for advertising, like 6-7 months. That's a good length of advertising. That's very good. 3 months is not good. 3 months, not good. Not good. Not good at all. Three months is just way too short, in my opinion. Hey, Flanny Man. Topic from yesterday. Sly developer predictions. I was looking at PS first-party developers. What do you think about Santa Monica making Sly? Santa Monica is currently working on God of War right now, and I think that would be like kind of like taking up their full plate. In my opinion, I think that, in my opinion personally, I think that PlayStation is going to contract either a third party. It seemed to have a lot of hype prior to launch. Then it came out and it just seemed like no one cared. It was weird. I didn't think that no one cared, but there was something odd about it. There was something odd, something different, like as if like all the it wasn't like it got bad reviews. The reviews for it were absolutely amazing. Do you think announcing Crash 4 earlier would have been a better move? Absolutely. I think that announcing Crash 4 a lot earlier and in a better manner, because it got leaked. It got leaked, and what happened was that crappy images were released, and then that was people's first opinions, was these crappy, bad angled images, right? So you have that, and then people would see that and just say, nah, not interested, even though when the actual trailer came out, it looked a lot better. For some people, that's all that they see, and that's all that they saw, and they just say, like, nah, not for me, done. And it was a crappy image, and then they might have realized later, like, actually, no, this looks a lot better. But unfortunately, it got leaked. The second thing is that longer marketing to hype the game is something that's really, really important. It's really important because the thing is that you make the announcement and it allows content creators, it allows people to get excited, to get hyped, to be like, okay, you know, we're counting down the days, we're counting down. Like, I remember when Spyro was coming out, man, the hype for it was so high. It was ridiculous. The hype, oh man, people were like shaking. I remember the hype for Spyro Reignited. People were literally bawling their eyes out, like shaking. Okay, I was crying when I opened up Spyro Reignited for the first time. You can go back and look at my initial playthrough of it. You could hear me crying. You could hear me crying. It was just such an emotional moment. It was so powerful. So what I'm saying is that, to me personally, I think that... Whoop, there we go. To me personally... I think that the advertising was a major factor, personally. Because it's not the quality of the game. The game runs really well. The game plays really well. It received great critic scores across the board. So what's the problem? If, you know, the critics have reviewed it and they all say it's awesome, right? Most of the fans play it. They're saying they're saying it's awesome. So what happened? What's wrong? What's going on? And the answer was, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Crash 4, I was excited. And others were excited too. What I'm wondering is that maybe they... Like, I know it sounds terrible to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. Maybe they pandered a little bit too much to the hardcore fans, asking for it to be so super challenging. Like, it has to be super challenging. I mean, I love the challenge personally, but that doesn't mean everybody loves the challenge. I gotta find this last 2 gem. A lot more casual players got their fix with the Crash trilogy, sure, but but there is something that maybe hindsight's 2020, but let me ask you guys something, and this is just me talking. Do you think that there are more people asking for a Spyro 4 than people asking for a Crash 4? Like, just your own opinion. Not looking at your opinion, but from what you've been hearing on social media, what people have been talking about, do you think that there were more people that are asking for a Spyro 4 in comparison to Crash 4? About the same? No? Okay. So you're saying that, so comparing now, the hype that people are having now for Spyro 4 in comparison to before Crash 4. Oh, I almost made a mistake there.
You may trap. Are you ready to go?
No, I don't.
Hop on, Spyro.
Does that hurt the chances for Spyro 4? I don't think it should. What kind of headset? It is a Rockcat 7.1 ELO Air. Sure, Sierra, that also makes sense.
Welcome to Peacekeepers. Look,
personally, for me, you know, I'm noticing, you know, I've been noticing a lot of people asking for a new Spyro game. A lot of people asking for a new Spyro game, but that, I don't know, maybe because it's a catalyst to my channel, but arguably, the biggest thing that gained me the most subscribers was CTR. CTR was like by the time the coverage for Spyro ended, I was sitting at around, I think I was sitting around 20,000 subs. I think 20,000 subs was where I was. No, it was about 15,000. 15,000 subs around there by the time that the stuff for Spyro ended. When I went to CTR, I almost ended at around 50,000 subs. By the time the CTR stuff ended, it was around 50,000, right? But now Crash 4 netted me about only 10,000, I would actually say, about 10,000. And the residual 5,000 have been, residual almost 8,000 have been miscellaneous. So, you know, I'm wondering what's going on there. Nitro Fuel was an awesome game. Now, here's the thing, is that I'm wondering maybe Activision is going back to the drawing board with Crash and Spyro, and they're like, okay, hold on, we gotta figure something out here. Something went wrong somewhere. What, you know, something went wrong somewhere. What did we do wrong, right? Because I don't think it's a matter of lack of interest, right? Because obviously you have the Insane Trilogy and Reignited trilogies, which both did exceedingly well, right? And probably one of the most marketed remakes in history. One of, at least. Like, for example, they invited people to go to Toys for Bob, including myself. Like, they flew us out there, right? I mean, it was insane, right? I almost feel like, the advertising issue with, Crash was another similar issue with the advertising issue for Medieval. Right? That Sony made such a huge error. Okay, so we heard about Medieval. We heard about it. It was some lame logo drop announcement. We heard nothing about it for like a year, and then they revealed a trailer. Then we heard nothing about it for like 2-3 months. And then in like September, like the month before, the advertising kicked up for it. And I was just like, and then people were like, oh yeah, you know, Medieval didn't sell well. Of course it didn't sell well. Hey! Duplo Block donated $2 to Super Chat. The marketing for Reignited was the time to be alive. You are exactly right. It was. The marketing for Reignited was the best marketing I'd seen. They released little trailer bits. They released little snippets of what levels looked like. They gave sneak peeks. They did this, that, and the other. It was amazing. The marketing for Reignited was so good. For all parties. It was so good for content creators. It was so good for fans. It was great. It was just overall great. Thanks so much, Duplo, for the $2. Crash 4, on the other hand, it had so much advertising jam-packed into such a short period of time during a pandemic. And another point that I want to also say is that the release of it was so awkward. The release was literally right on the edge of the brand new console generation. Hey, the Ace donated $2 super chat. Can't forget the Snoop Dogg. Forget Snoop Dogg with Spyro. How could you forget that? That was amazing. That was hilarious. The advertising for Spyro Reignited was perfection. They took their time with it. They didn't rush it. They just did what they felt was good. And they released little tidbits here and there, showing off different aspects of the game. But then you got Crash 4, where, yeah, there was a whole bunch of ads, sure. But it was, like, when the game was in, hold on. So the game came out in October, like, the first week of October. And it was announced in, like, July. So it was, like, July, August, September, not even October. So it was, like, 3 months. You know, Spyro Reignited had initially 6, and then it went to 8. September, October, no, yeah, it went to 8 because of the delay. Yeah, they can't top Enter the Dragonfly. No, how could you top that masterpiece? It's a masterpiece of something, all right. Well, they started production back in 2017, right? But they developed, like, think about this for a second. Toys for Bob developed Reignited from beginning to end in between the development of Crash, Crash 4, because they started in 2017. I disagree with you, Fire Red. I really don't. I really don't agree with that sentiment. I don't. People think I'm in denial, but it's not, because, like, literally they just... Okay. So let me, ask something. If they were not interested in making any more Spyro Spyro games... Now, I'm not saying a new Spyro game is coming. I'm saying if there was no interest... If there was no interest in any Spyro games, okay, why would they pay money? Pay money. You have to remember, you're paying money for this. Pay money to renew the Spyro trademark, and a specific Spyro trademark, not like the trademark of the actual intellectual property. We need Crash 4 sales figures. Oh, this is all just speculation. Exactly.
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow big.
And people are thinking like, okay, we figured out about Crash Insane sales because of an investor that asked about it. An investor asked, hey, what were the sales for Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy? And that's when we got the answer. That's when we got the answer. We got the answer when an investor asked. And hey, Charles, you donated $1. The hardest part with the potential Spyro 4 is the very beginning. What's it about? How will it look? How will it work? How will it follow up? What characters, mechanics, consoles, just all that could be calendar consuming. Absolutely, of course. They probably wanted to keep the trademark to make the profit in the games they already have. No, Flame Man. That's the trademark for the intellectual property. I'm not talking about the intellectual property. I'm talking about there is a specific trademark that they trademark for a product to release between now and 2022. And thank you so much again, Charlie, for the $1. I appreciate that. Right? That is the is this level usually die? No, I got hit once on one of my resets. Right? It's not the intellectual property copyright. No. It's like, for example, there's the Crash Bandicoot copyright trademark intellectual property that Activision owns that they renew every like 10 years or whatever, okay? Crash Insane has its own copyright. Crash 4 has its own copyright. Right? They have all of these copyrights, right? Is it soonish? So it was supposed to come out in August, but it got delayed to September. Which is fine, because they can take all the time that they need. So again... why would there be a new trademark for a new game? If the sales of Crash flopped, why did they set up a new trademark for 4 years right after the game was released? It's been kind of, you know, just curious. It's just been curious to me. You know, that's what I mean, is that there is signs of it, right? There is signs and mentions of it.
Thank you for releasing me.
I'm super excited for Kenna too. I think Kenna Bridge of Spirits is going to be possibly my game of the year for 2021. Boink. What am I missing with Kenna? Here with this Kenna. Kenna is just this game that looks like it's literally a Pixar film. It's apparently huge, and when I heard this, I was just like, oh, when I heard this, it takes huge inspiration from The Legend of Zelda. That's what they said. They said we take huge inspiration from Zelda. And I'm just like, you're talking my language now. Which is funny because Kenna,
Spyro. Some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
yeah, I'm in the same boat, Lonely Goomba. I think that COVID has really just kind of botched everything. Here's my current thesis or idea is this. Of course, Activision is always going to be focusing on Call of Duty. Always. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. They're going to focus on Call of Duty. No matter what, they're going to focus on Call of Duty. Every day and any day. Okay? Now, here's my question. Is that we were hearing, there was a lot of rumors that I was hearing that Call of Duty Vanguard was under like a lot of pressure because Call of Duty Vanguard was a large majority of it was developed, like half of it was developed from home, and that caused a lot of problems, right? That was causing so many problems, so many issues, and they needed all the help that they could get. So what I'm wondering is what if, we're seeing, what if the reason why that all these other studios have been working on Call of Duty is because, of course, that's the priority, and Vanguard was under fire trying to get it out on time. Right? Trying to get it done in time for the year end, because of course Activision has that that notion of releasing a new Call of Duty AAA title every year, and they needed help to be able to get it done. That's why they enlisted everybody. But of course, that's just one possibility. There's, so many other possibilities, right? Also, too, another question. I have a question. Toys for Bob. Here. One question and one question. Mandy, I can't remember her last name, it starts with the letter B, was one of the head writers for Toys for Bob. The head writers. Okay? Which means they write the story of the game. She is still at Toys for Bob. If they're exclusively working on Warzone, what is she doing? What is she doing? She's not writing the story for Warzone. They're supporting Warzone, not lead developing, supporting. What is Mandy doing? She's not writing for COD. she's not designing any new stories. What is she doing? Right? Weird. Sorry. But anyway. Genuine question. What is she doing? Maybe she's having grim adventures with Billy. Yes, E&M Porks. That would literally be the only explanation. What other explanation is there? Any interest in No More Heroes at all? I've always had an eye for No More Heroes, but I never played the first or second one. Her name is in the COD credits. For which COD? Which Call of Duty? There we go. Also, and I am hoping, worst case scenario, that maybe there wasn't a Spyro in development. Maybe there wasn't. But what I'm hoping for is, remember that big Spyro community day that we had? We even had Toys for Bob come forward and you know, talk about it. Like, literally, Activision heard us. Activision heard us. The Spyro Community Day was such an amazing day. That was so awesome. Oh, the Community Day was like such a highlight. You know, that we stirred so many people. There were people that had never even heard of the channel before participating in it. And that was amazing. Right? It wasn't... We were trending. Right? We were trending. We had... we were trending. We had Toys for Bob to respond. Right? We got artists of the game. We got all these things, people responding. That was such... an amazing thing to see. It was amazing. Truly, it was amazing. Got it. Yeah, we woke things up. We did things that were so amazing that day. You know, like, that was incredible. And what my hope is, in the back of my mind, was that if for some reason the Spyro, you know, for some reason Activision didn't think that people didn't want Spyro, that we changed their mind. That was the point of it. That was my big point of it. Was that, listen, I wanted Spyro to trend just because Not because of a game coming out, not because of news. No. I wanted to show that with literally zero news, and I mean zero news, zero anything, no rumors, no nothing, that we were able to get Spyro from 0 to trending. And we did. We got it going. We went from 0 to trending. And it was incredible. And the point of that was Activision, do you hear us? And if there wasn't any Spyro in development, I'm hoping that community day spurred it up again. I'm hoping. Because let me tell you something. I was so proud that day. I was almost in tears to see how many people came forward. I was so happy.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Spyro, he left. I wish I was as optimistic as CGE. Optimism doesn't cost anything. Optimism doesn't cost anything. You can be realistic and optimistic. But you have to choose to be that way. You have to choose to be that. And that's my opinion. You can have a different opinion from me. But right, Caroline? The thing is that even in front of doubt, Charlie donated $1. Probably late as usual, but are Toys for Bob trying to tell us something with their new logo? I mean, it's quite specific purple they chose for it. So let me show everybody what it is that, what they mean, what that is. So, does it mean something? I don't know. Hold on a second. One second here. Let me see here. Toys for Bob. Here we go. Okay. So this is what people are talking about. No, Lonely Goomba. That was over time. That was over time. This is the logo that people are talking about. I haven't talked about it yet. I don't know if I'm going to. But Toys for Bob changed their logo to this. The purple background. Doesn't mean anything. Could it mean anything? Should it mean anything? The answer is, I don't know. I don't know. I'm leaning towards... I'm 50-50. 1 second. Sorry. One second. Yeah, of course, Reignited stream. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. There we go. Okay. Let's get back to it. Sorry. Anyway. There's... The reason why I'm like... I don't know. Yeah, that would be a big clue around this dream. And here's the thing. And I've said this once, and I'll say it again. There is one thing that could mean nothing... and everything. Have a good night, Toxic Dragon Unleashed. There is one thing that happened that could mean nothing and could mean everything. One thing. And I sit there and I'm like, So as we know, Lou Studdard is, you know, like, Lou Studdard is, he's a character. He's a character. At the end of the one interview, they talked about what's the future for Toys for Bob. You know what it was? His final thing that he said was? I'd say the final thing that he said, the final thing was, I'd say the sky's the limit. Now, that can either mean nothing, or he just told us right there what's going on. He finished the interview with a direct quote from Spyro, the end of Spyro 1, where he asks him, what are you going to do? And he says, I'd say the sky's the limit. And that's why I was just like, like now here's the thing. If it was anybody but Lou Studdard, I would have passed it off as like, okay, we'll let that slide. But Lou is tricksy. Lou is tricksy. That's why I'm like, But that could be way in the future. That could be 2023, guys. Because I mean, with the way everything it sounds like, that could be 2023. That could be 2022 in assistance with Beanox. We don't know. We have no idea. We have no idea. We have no idea. All we can do is sit and watch and see what happens. Hey, Kingdom Wayfinder, how's it going, dude? Okay, Clifftown. Dry Canyon? Dry Canyon, yes. Ow. Boop, Oops, sorry. There we go. Oh, you lightning bros are trying to crash Spyro training on Twitter. I don't know why. Yeah, I do, because of an article that's saying that Crash that the developers like currently all Activision developers are working on Call of Duty. And again, my tweet was and because yeah, what's going to happen? And I posted a tweet from I posted a video recording. I posted a video recording of Chris Ray, of him talking about how it works and how for Cold War, literally everybody on the umbrella of Activision helped out in some way. That's what he said. He literally said that. So I'm just kind of like, hey, Nick Joseph, how's it going, dude? And I was like, well, that's pretty interesting to say that. For him to say, look, boink. Go up to here. I'm doing okay. Here's a big thing. There are people obviously making fun of me, making fun of my channel, making fun of the fact of a number of things, actually. People making fun of me for a lot of things because the content of my channel, we speculate, we theorize, we find evidence, we try to put it together and see how it works. Does it work? Does it not work? You know, etc., etc. And people, you know, online, you know, notable people, people that are just random users, are just like firing insults at my channel about the fact that I cover this content. Newsflash. Do we not remember the upcoming release for Reignited? I was talking about the announcement of Reignited for almost a year before it was announced. A year before it was longer. No, it was about a year. It was about a year before it was even bloody announced. I talked about that. Like, I was faced with everybody telling me how stupid I was for talking about this and giving people hope and, you know, doing this, that, and the other. I was made fun of. Guess what? Spyro came. Spyro came, and it was the biggest slice of I was right I've ever had. And it felt great. It felt amazing to be validated. If... Hey, pizza.
Canyon reward.
Donate $2.69. LOL 69. I'm a comedy. Thank you so much. Oh gosh, that GIF is nightmare fuel. I forgot that GIF existed. Thank you so much, Pizza GameCube. Thank you so much for the donation. But that GIF, nightmare fuel. Whew. Oof. That was a GIF. I haven't seen that GIF in a while. GIF is cursed. Yeah, definitely. But the thing is that I'm going to continue. I am going to continue to make the content that I like. If somebody doesn't like it, that's okay. You don't have to watch. That's it. I've already, you know what? I've already been through it. I've already been through it. I was sitting there at 900 subscribers being told how much of an idiot I was for talking about Spyro. I sat there at 900. Hey, Lightning Bros donated $1 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Is that a mustache? That's a mustache. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I sat there at 800 subscribers being just blasted where I was just posting what I thought and theories and ideas that I had. That's all I did. And there was enough of a following for people to turn around and be like, you know what? Duplo Block donated $1. Well, remember the time everyone said that you were wrong about Nestor's design not actually being in the trailer, or the time that they said Reignited wasn't even going to happen? All I'm saying is your stuff usually holds up. I'm not even going to say that my stuff holds up. What I'm claiming is that I don't do baseless, like based on nothing. If there's something, I'm going to talk about it and then theorize about it. What could it mean? What does it mean? The thing is about the internet is people make fun of you, but there's nowhere to be seen when you're actually right years later. Exactly. Hey, Mary Card donated $5. Hey, CJ, I haven't been able to catch your streams much lately, but I hope you're well. I love your speculation content. Keep being awesome. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mary. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm happy to see you back. How are you doing? Nick Joseph just donated $1. Hey man, you and I and many others can relate on getting teased and made fun of. You're right. Freedom of speech, expressing your thoughts and opinions isn't bad at all. And yes, stay true to your content, man. I love your content. LOL. I'll always have your back. Thank you so much, Nick Joseph. Thank you so much for everyone for supporting the channel. That's the thing, is that I'm going to do my thing. I'm going to beat to the beat of my own drum. I'm going to beat to my own drum. That's it. The thing is that there's no point in appeasing people. I tried to appease people. I've tried for so long to appease people with my content. I've tried. Lightning Bros donated $10 to Super Chat. Thank you so much for the super sticker, everyone. All Super Chat. Man, all this influx of donations. Thank you. Here's the thing. There is no point. There is no point in me trying to impress anybody. There is no point in me backing down. Guess what? I'm going to make what I'm going to make. And guess what? If I want to make Spyro content, I'm going to make Spyro content. I'll make Spyro content till I'm blue in the face. And I don't care. If someone gets annoyed by it, leave me alone. It's simple as that. Why are people wasting their breath on thinking that I'm going to listen to them when I am going to enjoy the content that I make, where I look back on the content that I enjoy, the content that I love to make, and enjoy it and look at it and be like, yeah, you know, that was a fun theory. That was a cool theory. It might not have been right. That's fine. Till you're purple in the face. Ah, yeah, that works. There's no point. There is no point. There's no point, because if they're standing there pounding their chest saying that my life is sad, etc., guess what? You've never had my intentions in your mind. You have no idea what I am like. You have no idea the work that goes into my content. You have no idea the amount of things that I do and how invested I am in this. Because if you think that I have a sad life, let me tell you what. I have had the most support that I have ever had, ever. You guys have helped my channel grow in a way that I never thought would have been possible back in the day. Let me tell you what, okay? If you don't like it, you can ignore me, and that's okay. You can ignore me like I ignore you. Leave me alone. That's it. If it bothers you that much, go ahead. I'm not saying you can't criticize me. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that if it bothers you, if you think it's sad, if you're like, oh wow, I don't like his content, hit the unsubscribe, block, and get out of here. Done. That's it. I don't want nor need you. I would rather have less people subscribe but that supported me 100% than have a bigger number of people and people who don't support me. Thank you so much, Lightning Bros 97 for the $10 super chat. Canadian guy, remember how I told you I played the original trilogy on PS3? Well, I did, and the version of the Year of the Dragon I played was PS1 Classics, is the 1.0 version, the unfinished version. I have heard before about there being a version out there that was like the 1.0, which isn't, you know, crazy. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I enjoy my content. I do. I enjoy my content. I love it. I love it. I enjoy it. I love talking about a purple dragon. I love talking about Crash. I love theorizing about a new game. I love giving hope to people. I love looking at evidence and putting things together. Here's the thing. There are many people that have tried to do content similar to mine. The reason I got my success is because the success that I have right now is because the content that I put together made sense. There are people that do speculations, not just for Crash and Spyro, but I mean, there are many channels out there that do mass speculation for everything. From World of Warcraft to Call of Duty to literally anything. They do speculation. Right? They do speculation. They do the exact same thing, but the reason why, in my opinion, that my content took off is because it made some semblance of sense. It made some semblance of sense. There was, you know, obviously, if it didn't make sense, why would I have 67,000 subscribers? Why? If it didn't make sense. If I just strung together some gobbledygook that made no sense, some mishmash of information that doesn't work, that never came true, that was based on long-term assumptions, and I don't clarify that in my videos, I wouldn't gain a following. There would be so many people who say, man, he's talking out of his hat all the time. Unsub. Or not sub. But there's a reason why. There's a reason why I'm still here. There's a reason why I'm still here. There's a reason why I'm still creating content. People have been saying I'm gonna fail since Reignited. People have been saying that I'm gonna be failing since Reignited. After Reignited came out, there were people saying, "Yep, well, CG's channel's dead." Like, that's literally what people have been saying. People say, oh, well, okay, CTR came out. Oh, well, okay, now CG's channel is dead. Crash 4 came out. Okay, now CG's channel is dead. I'm still here. Hello? How long do I have to be here for? How long do I have to do this full time for you to realize that I'm not going anywhere? I'm still here. I'm still standing. I'm still doing this full time. Full time. I'm still here. There's a reason why I'm still here. There's a reason why I've been able to do this. I'm not giving up. I'm not done. I'm not done. So it's a very, very simple message. And a thumb from the heart. Don't like the content, unsub, get out of here. If you enjoy the content, thank you so much and welcome. Ah! Huh. How to get that out of my system. I've been talking non-stop and ranting since the start of this, and I still haven't gotten hit once. Maybe I should just do this more often. Maybe I should just scream and shout and let it out more often to be able to just focus, because I've been talking non-stop for an hour and a half. Non-stop. Hi.
Okay.
Why are we having a freak out?
You know when you're watching a serious drama,
Uh-huh.
and all of a sudden some cringy, cheesy moment, like two lead actors singing happens in an awkward environment, and you just want to peel your skin off?
Okay. Okay. Hi.
Listen, let me know more Dr. Pepper.
What?
I'm gonna go drink all the Dr. Pepper.
Okay, go drink all the Dr. Pepper.
Listen,
I'm still kind of lost, but okay. I support you.
It was a serious moment, and they're like, I'm gonna start singing now, even though no one in this show sings. Okay.
I love you, and I support you. I don't understand half the things that you just said, but I love you and I support you. Okay. Is she drunk? No, she's upset.
I can't believe hop aboard for the
Go to Magic Crafters.
World if you're ready.
Anyway, the point is, I'm not giving up. I'm not backing down. And I'm not throwing in the towel. I'm still here. Night Flight, that's right. I gotta go back and do Night Flight. But before I go back and do Night Flight, I'm gonna go deal with Alpine Ridge. I have a score to settle. I'm just gonna like bypass everything and go right to Alpine Ridge. Because if I'm gonna fail, I might as well do it now. Except for you, I'll get you because you know you're easy. Ultimately, TDLR to my giant rant. If you enjoy the content... Oh. Now, that's something I've never seen before. Well, I'm looking at the replay here. I never... Huh. Huh. Okay. That's never happened to me before for that, but okay. Like, why? That was super weird. Yeah, okay. Weird. Nope, that's a one life gone. That's one life gone. We're not changing the rules. If you beat the game this round... Oh, I don't know if I'll be able to beat the game this round. I will donate the rest of your rent. I will... Oh, whew. You got Sparks with you. Yeah, but don't worry, he disappears. Don't worry. Okay. Alpine Ridge. 2 areas of concern. 2. 2 areas of concern. Right at the start. There will be a celebration if I beat that. Problem number 1 done. See how Sparks is not picking up the gems? Yeah. He's there, but not long. He doesn't do anything. And then as soon as I grab a butterfly, he yeets. Where'd they go? I have industry people follow and unfollow me a lot. It's awkward. Yeah, I know that feeling. That feeling of like... Or that feeling where you have this mutual friend that you thought was cool, that you followed each other, but you didn't talk for a while because, you know, life happens, and then they unfollow you. And then you're just kind of like sitting there like, okay. Now I don't know how to feel. Yeah, that's an awkward feeling. That always feels awkward because it's almost like you want to ask why, but also you know that that would be super weird to ask as to why they unfollowed you. It's kind of like, it's just super weird. Yeah, Echo, that was super odd. Echo had like the weird privilege of being followed by Sean Layden and then like not followed. Like I didn't know how long he followed you for, but I remember just you getting followed by Sean Layden and then all of a sudden just gone. And it was like, alright, that was weird. Ooh, I max range that one. Hey, the Retro Wizard, sorry. The Retro Wizard donated $3 through Super Chat with a super sticker. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super sticker. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Retro Wizard. I'm not gonna lie, my heart is pounding. My heart is pounding. Because I have 2 lives. I got through the stupid wizard. I haven't died on this level yet.
Thank you for releasing me.
Oh, I just realized he had cork stoppers in his nose. I'd never seen that before. That's cute. Okay. Some of you might be like, the gems, don't worry. I'm going back. I want to get this over with. Alright. I need to get this over with now. Come on, Xander. Holding my celebration until I finish this level.
Remember that these blue thieves have stolen eggs outside the magic craft.
Now I just gotta finish the level. that should be easy, right? Ah, I missed one. Dang it. Dang it. This egg thief. This one specifically. This one can be difficult. Ah, there we go. Alright, now we're just gonna kinda just casually just walk on through. Just make sure that we got all the gems here. Yep. So I believe we got everything here. Looks like it. Yep. Let me just for my own self-anxiety purposes, let me just double check just to make sure that I got everything. Because I thought there was a second one here, but I think I got it. I got them all. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. Not leaping and celebrating yet. I'm just chilling, relaxing, just letting myself do my thing. That's all, right? That's all, because that's all this game is. It's a relaxing, chill experience. That's it. That's all it is. So the secret, so You're the Dragon has a few weird things. I'm not super fond of the second sorceress fight. I'm not crazy fond about that. I think that was a really weird design choice, where all of a sudden she's just like on a bloody hoverboard. Best way to contact you is email. Yeah, that or Twitter DMs. So email or Twitter DMs. I've been trying to get Mystic Moon set up for my Facebook page so that I can answer questions through there as well, but I've been so crazy busy. I haven't been able to, I've barely been able to just exist, especially with, recent events, Yeah, no, definitely the second sorceress fight is not great. The second sorceress fight is not great at all. Even the sorceress fight in general is not great. The sorceress fight in general is not a great fight, in my opinion. Is that it? Yes! Yes! Alpine Ridge? Alpine Ridge? You have been defeated! Going back to the night flight. Oh yeah, I know, I'm doing that now. Yes! Night flight. You have been overcome. You have been defeated. And you are no longer a challenge to me. Okay, you're still probably a challenge to me. But let's go and do night flight over here. Hey, 1H donated $3 to Streamlabs. All right, that deserves some celebration. Have a thing. Thank you so much. Victory said, I don't have my soundboard set up. I gotta get my Stream Deck set up again. I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, now next is the next area is going to the next problematic area is going to be Beast Makers, which is it's Beast Makers is a challenge. Beast Makers is a real pain in the rear because hi, what's up? You have a very important question? Okay, what's the... Pardon? What?
Finish your sentence and then I'll tell you this important question.
Okay, what's this important question?
Do you eat your s'mores together or separated?
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Do you eat your s'mores together or separated?
Is together?
Thank you. I know you're not a psycho now. Apparently, I don't know why, the shooter says he needed to ask you this. Because if it's separated, then there needs to be another intervention call.
Who eats their s'mores separated?
I don't know. That's just eating melted chocolate, marshmallow, and graham crackers. That's not a s'more.
Imagine walking up to a restaurant and saying, listen, I would like a hamburger, please. You get the hamburger, you take the bun off, and you just take the burger and just eat the meat and then eat the bread in toppings.
That's what children do.
Okay, but we're not talking about infants. We're talking about grown adults. Who eats their s'mores separated? A psychopath. Yeah, Troy's got it right. A psychopath.
Several people are just gonna like slowly slink away in the chat.
I think the term is deconstructed.
Shooter's like, got him.
I am just like, separated s'mores, that's a sin. That is a sin.
That is, I thought normal s'mores were messy. I mean, I think s'mores dip with like graham cracker and then you got marshmallow and chocolate. Maybe that's what they're calling separated? But
No, because
that is
separated
still
would
together.
but separated would mean that it would be at one point together.
Separate, maybe.
Like I've heard
Isn't that just eating marshmallow?
I've heard of graham cracker dip where it's literally you have graham crackers, you have graham crackers, and then you have a chocolate and marshmallow melt. You take the graham cracker and you scoop it and you eat it like chips and dip, but with graham crackers and marshmallow and chocolate. I've heard of that.
I'm single-handedly stuck this stream. A little bit. This needs to be confronted.
Who? Right. So who eats it separate?
Shooter, you must live separate. Who do you know that
Yeah, listen. Point me to the direction of someone eating their s'mores separate, and then we will gently, with big smiles, admit them to the psycho ward. Okay? Like unless you have like some diet weird thing where it's like you like them cooked together and you have to have them separated. Again, I don't know why. That's still borderline terms to put you in the psycho ward, but I digress. That's not even... You can't even call s'mores separate a s'more. Yeah, I don't know what s'mores are. Oh, really? You don't know what s'mores are? You take a graham cracker, you take Hershey chocolate, you put marshmallow, you put another graham cracker, you put a stick through it all, and you cook it over the bonfire and it all melts.
Stick through it all? What's the matter with
Yeah, you put a stick, or you put a s'more holder.
What is it? No!
No,
You roast
we
the
have
marshmallow.
we actually have, because some people, they don't actually have s'more holders. What they have is that we have graham crackers with holes in them, so you put a stick through each of the holes, so it goes through the graham cracker, through the hole, through everything, and out the other hole, and then you...
Besides the fact that is actually genius, poor people just put a marshmallow on a stick and let the marshmallow
That works too.
melt the chocolate.
That's another thing.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ritchie, with your marshmallow metal sticks. We had to use sticks from the woods.
What? I used sticks in the woods. That's why I'm talking about the holes. Anyway, yes, you can eat that. Both ways are right. You put the marshmallow over the fire, you let it get goopy, then you take it and you put it together. But you can kebab it. There are s'more kebabs.
Shooter knows somebody who does this, who eats s'mores.
That's no.
Shooter, you don't need that front.
Nick Joseph just donated $1. Sunflower always asks the most important questions. LMAO, haha, I love you, Sunflower. Shout out to you, LMAO, haha. I was reacting the same way you were, CGE. I'm like, what? Huh?
I am so taking Shooter's great question. It's mine now. Taking all this credit.
Who eats their s'mores separated?
I mean,
Thank you so much for the $1.
I do is like, I'll eat cereal in the shower.
Yeah, that's the best email to contact me by. That just I'm in the middle of this hyper-focused stream where I'm like, Nuzlocke, can't lose focus. My wife boots the door down. Do you eat your s'mores with... Do you...
Shooter needs to ask. You stand up on my achievements, not yours. Shooter is very missed that I got the credit for this.
Shooter asked my wife the question, and then my wife bulldozed the door down to ask me about this quote-unquote question. He's American, you should know. Listen, my brain is all Spyro right now. Don't ask me who invented the light bulb, because Thomas Edison.
Okay, well, I'm Thomas Edison shooter right now.
Thomas Edison shooter stealing trademarks.
I'm denying the scientist. I will steal your ideas. Sorry, Tesla.
Poor Tesla. Poor Nikola. Nikola Tesla. Poor Nikola Tesla. Yeah. Why do you think I'm? Why do you think I'm in shorts?
Why are you in long sleeve? I don't understand this Canadian thing. Oh, I'm so warm. I'm in shorts. The long sleeve on.
Listen, Kay.
There's a guy mowing his lawn. I'm so sorry for that mowing his lawn. Watching this. He was mowing his lawn in a sweatshirt. It had a hoodie. It was sweatshirt material.
So
But it was short sleeve.
so short-sleeved hoodie.
Like,
Short-sleeve hoodies.
what?
I've heard.
What's the point? And also the crop top hoodies. Is that even good here? What's the point? Fashion, I guess. Wait. A hoodie with no sleeves?
My love, I love you. You do realize I'm doing the hardest challenge I've ever done. And focus is being lost. S'more separator. I won't stand for S'more separator. I won't stand for the slander. I'm sorry, Duplo Block.
Duplo.
Thank you so much for the $2. Banned. One of the OGs of the channel. Banned. Just based on that alone. Oop.
I mean, I just for quantity.
That's not. There's nothing wrong with that. What is wrong is how much I'm sweating. It's so warm in here. It's fine. Alright, so there's Crystal Flight. So, you do that. You go enjoy the cool air while I die in here. I won't. Okay. Now, I do gotta beat High Caves, and once I beat High Caves, this will be the farthest that I've ever gotten on my Spyro Nuzlocke challenge. Because I did High Caves first, and then I did Alpine Ridge, because I thought High Caves would have been harder than Alpine Ridge, but apparently that was nothing but lies. Lies and deceit. Whee! Okay. Hey, Charles, he donated $1 through Streamlabs. Let's not be wrong here. We've all eaten a burger or s'more or whatever separately as well. We all know as soon as you bite into the bread falls apart and the filling just slides right out. Sure, but you don't start it off in a worse state. Like, yeah, we've had the moment where the burger patty, the burger patty slides out, or the last bite's more bun than meat, or sometimes it's just like all meat with a tiny bun on top where things fall out. Yeah, you know, we've all had that. But I don't start with my hamburger. I don't start with the meat of my. I don't start off with that. I wonder, can we go straight to Beast?
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs. Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready.
I have a plan.
Would you like to go?
I have a plan. And some of you might be looking at me weird. But don't worry. I'm going to try to do it. Here's the plan. Okay. I am going to do High Caves. Once I beat High Caves, I am going to go directly to Beastmakers. One each only $2. Ketchup mayo on top of fries or dip next to fries. Discuss. I always like dip next to fries because, you know, I like the idea of, you know, sometimes I just want a fry because a fry is delicious on its own merit. But then sometimes I want some excitement. I want that choice. Hey, Geoflare. So here is what's going to happen. I'm going to do High Caves. And if I get past that, I am going to go to Beastmakers. And there's Charles. He donated $1.31 through Streamlabs. Are we sure about it being wrong about separating food? Because Oreos, or if you're British, custard or bourbon creams, are just eagerly there in the background. There's exceptions. There's exceptions. There are exceptions. But you don't take the cookie, scrape the icing off, and then eat the icing and then the cookie. You take the cookie and you twist it off and then you lick and eat, right? You don't, you know, you don't take the cookie, scrape off the icing, you know, and then set it aside and then just eat the cookie and then eat the icing by itself. That's, you don't? No! Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go pee first, okay? Because I haven't gone all stream. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into High Caves, get that done. Then we're going to skip the rest. We're going to come back, don't worry. But we're going to go to Beastmakers, and we're going to do Misty Bog and Treetops. If we can get past those, then we go back to Magic Crafters. It should be smooth sailing. Should. There's a few levels in Dreamweavers are a little difficult, but it should be relatively smooth. So we're going to get those hard levels out of the way. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, Fire Red donate $3 to Streamlabs. CG, as he mentions his plan. CG, well, chat, I'm afraid I've been thinking, chat, a dangerous pastime. CG, I know. Thank you so much for the $3. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $3 Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that, Fire Red. Okay, so are you ready? Because I'm not ready. High capes. Let's do this. Yeah, I had a classmate that put ketchup on his pizza. Okay, it's not terrible. Saying it's the same as the sauce. No. Okay, chat. Spicy, sweet, or savory? Can I actually, something that I've been enjoying, like a flavor profile? I have been in love with salty, with savory, spicy. Like, savory spicy has been like something that I've been like playing with, or no, savory, sorry, well, yeah, savory spicy, yeah, that would be it. All right, now remember, I messed up on one of these guys. I lost a life here before. There we go. It was that tornado right there. And there's another one behind that guy. So. I don't know the travel path of that thing. Okay. So previous thing that beat me is gone. Good. Good.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
Okay. So like for example, I love like Cajun. No, I didn't think of it as a jab at all, Fire Red. I didn't think of it as a jab at all. No way. No. Ah, I'm so nervous. So for me, I like spicy food that's like, you know, I'm not a fan of like, for example, I don't like buffalo sauce. I don't like it. To me, it just tastes like vinegar. Just hot, like creamy vinegar. I don't like it. I don't like buffalo sauce. My wife loves it. And it's not that it's too hot. It's just, I'm not a fan of the flavor. That's all. I'm just not a fan of the flavor. But like Cajun, I'm not a fan of buffalo. Like buffalo wings, nah. Cajun wings, heck yeah. Okay. So rules are above. I have 3 lives, 1 health. If I lose all 3 lives, and I have to go for the 100%. If I lose all 3 lives, I have to delete my save and restart. So as you can see, I don't have sparks. Hey, Chapman donated $5 to Super Chat. A good Indian or Thai curry is where it's at for me. Thank you so much for the $5. I've recently started to dip into Indian curries. I used to have a strong dislike towards them, but it's growing on me. The more I eat it, the more that I try it, you know, the more that I actually try real, like, Indian food, the more I like it. I've been trying to increase my, increase my palate from, you know, American, French, Italian, right? I wanted to do more than just that. More than pasta, more than butter, more than just your regular, straightforward Italian eatery with some interesting things on the side, you know? I've been wanting to try a lot more southern cooking that's more than just mac and cheese and fried chicken, right? I want to enjoy more, like dirty rice, right? Jambalayas, dirty rice, jambalaya. You know, I would love the, you know, grits and stuff. I would love to try more of these South American, you know, Southern American cuisines, right? It's okay if I die. Whoa! Okay, I was about to say it's okay if I die here, but wait, no, it's okay. I fall here because I get caught by the fairies, but then I made it. I was just like, oh, okay. You see, I've never had Chick-fil-A, even though I've been to the States like numerous times, because every time we go, either like we all just kind of not chicken out, but we, you know. Hey, thank you so much to Dragon 0102. The Dragon 0102. Yeah, honestly, I'm sorry, but I just love the taste of ghost pepper sauce in my food. Ooh. By the way, this would be my limit to how much I can donate. Money be tight. Oh, I know that feel. I understand 100%. You didn't even have to donate that $5. But I do appreciate it. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, the Dragon. Thank you so much for your support. But don't worry, you don't have to donate it anymore. You didn't have to donate at all to begin with to show your support. If you want to show your support, just give a little, just leave a like. You know, that's all I can ask. If you want to support the channel, you can leave a like. That helps as well. Let me grab that. There we go. Shrimp is good. Shrimp is very good. But yeah, no, I've never had Chick-fil-A. I would like to. I would like to try it. For the first time I tried, I enjoyed, was it Hardee's? Or Carl's Jr. Hardee's? And it was actually pretty good. I had never tried it before, and it was actually, I actually enjoyed it when I was like, actually, this is pretty good. It's pretty tasty stuff. Okay, so now comes hi. You're blocking my path. So, I see you like pain doing this again. Yes, but we've made it farther than we did before. We beat Alpine Ridge. Like that. Okay. Now, you're over there. You're there. I forget how this goes. Oh no! 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 Oh! 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 Okay. Oh! 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 Ah! 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 Let's do it again. Okay. Okay, just get myself kind of situated here. So I defeated the spider in there, so I need to come down, Chargon down here. Okay, there's 2 in there. 2 spiders. Oh, my heart's racing, guys. Like, my heart is pounding. Hey, what's your favorite song? There's a few of them that I really like. But there's one... Where'd you go? There you are. I realized the risk that I took with that one, because I could have ran out. Hold on a second. So I'll give you 2. I like the Christian hymn that some people call "Cause." I'll give you 3: "Amazing Grace," "Cause Me," and "Human," which is by the artist Rag and Bone Man. The last one is by Rag and Bone Man. I really like "Human." I really like that album in general. That whole album by Rag and Bone Man. I really like that album. It's really interesting. It's really different. I really like that album. That's a really good album. Oh, okay. You listen to? I'm in love with a band called Ice. So I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not a big music listener. I'm not, and that I know that sounds alien to some people, but I'm just not. I'm not big into listening to music. And here's why. The big thing for me personally is that after, like, maybe some other parents can back me up on this, but when you have kids, you start, like, to me personally, I start to listen to less music, because in the car all you're hearing is screaming kids or their music, that when they're sleeping in the car, the best thing ever is silence. Right? That's it. I just listen to literally the sound of silence. That, to me, when you have screaming wombats for children, sometimes just sitting there with your significant other, just sitting there and just that's it. Just that's it. That's 100%. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Screaming Wombats. I mean, sometimes, okay, yes, I agree. Exactly. I have 3. Rain sounds on Spotify is perfect. Yeah. Lo-fi, rain, that stuff. Yeah, I'm down for that. Oh, I don't hate you for, I don't hate you for that. I don't hate anybody for their music taste. You can like whatever you like. Okay.
Thank you, Spyro. Hop aboard. Would you like to go?
So I know we're skipping a large portion here, but we are going to come back. Okay. Here's the plan. Here's the plan. Okay? Here's the plan. Oh, this homeworld, even this homeworld can be tough if you're not careful. If you are not careful, this homeworld will eat you alive. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to go to, we are going to complete part of this at least. And the first place that we are going to go is not Misty Bog. We are going to go to treetops. Let's, and the first thing that I'm going to do, okay, the first thing that I'm going to do, that made me nervous there. That made me a little nervous. You know, my guts tightened up real tight there. And the first thing I'm going to do on treetops is try to get that furthest dragon. I want to get that over with. I want to get this over with. I want to get this over with. I want to get this out of the way. Because I would hate to... I want to get this down. The idea of not listening to music sounds wild to me, but when you put it like that, I kind of get it. Yeah, no, it's... Once you, like... Once you've heard... You're constantly being stimulated with noises that are not exactly pleasurable. The noises that sound like, you know... What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Why am I doing this to myself right now? I could have spent the next half an hour likely getting nice and further and getting myself nice and set up for next week. But no. No, I'm deciding. I hope. Okay. You have to 100% it too? Yes. Levi Jackalope, yes. Listen, okay? I hope that there's some form of an applause or some way for if I 100% treetops and not die once. Or, you know, at least not die, you know, twice to the point where I have to reset my game. Okay. I thought I was about to get an easy thing there. I've never seen that bug before. That's new. That's a new one for me. I hate the bananas that they throw. Okay.
Greetings, Spyro. For an amazing tour to treetops. Don't just stop at one supercharge.
Ah,
Okay.
Quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Whew.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
Level's not done yet. Level's not done yet. Level's not done yet. Level's not done yet. But that was pretty intense. That was pretty intense. That was intense. Whew. Just like, I know that I've done, you know, I've done it before, but it doesn't matter when you have that pressure of, you know, when you have that pressure of, you know, if you die, you know, you have to, you know, you almost have to restart, you know, like it's, you feel like you've always cheesed all your life. Well, I mean, that's how I did it. So, all right, now I'm just making sure that I'm doing this right here. Okay, so I can just charge down and smack that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. And then after this, it's Misty Bog time. And you know what? To be honest, if I can end the stream with finishing both of those, I think I've set myself up pretty good for next week when I revisit this. So yeah, my number of lives is right up here, right above my head. I'm getting anxiety watching it, yeah. But doesn't it keep you on the edge of your seat, though? Like, how exciting. Okay. Now I need to get back over there. When did I die? I died in Magic Crafter's homeworld by a way that I would argue was not fair, but it is what it is. I hate the bananas. Thought you're gonna finish tonight. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna be hard for me to finish tonight. I mean, do you guys want me to stop at 11, or do you guys want me to keep going until I die?
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I mean, if it was a glitch, then it shouldn't count. Like, I don't know. I don't. It was like, it was weird. It's really up the s'mores queen. That's funny. S'mores. I'm gonna tell my wife you said that. That's awesome. Okay. So if I remember correctly, I gotta jump off of that, go to there, right? And jump off of that, I land onto there. I charge, keep going, right? Keep going like this. Go up, over the gate, onto that, then up and over, right? Okay. Chatman donated $5 super chat. Always like the Cajun accent of the Beastmaker's dragons. Oh yeah, absolutely. Such an awesome like addition that they decided to throw in the Cajun background of the dragons. They're all like southern. Loved it. Loved it. Thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate them. Just making sure I didn't miss anything. I did, because I remember there were some stuff up here I did miss. So I'd rather get these done now. Like the bug, it wasn't a bug, but it also was weird. So we'll see. Like, you know. Alright, I don't want to be risky. So I could just glide across there. But I'm not going to because I'm scared to death of messing up. So we are not going to do that. We are just going to go back this way. So to my knowledge, there's just one little tiny, the last section to this level, and then we've 100%ed it, right? Man, let me tell you what, this level has a new meaning of anxiety with this NUZLOCKE challenge. Like, you don't realize how challenging this is. Okay. No deaths, 100% treetops. Okay. Now, we have to go to Misty Bog. Misty Bog is going to be an interesting one. Misty Bog is not fun. This is going to be, if I can get this done, and I focus, hey, 1H just donated $10 through Streamlabs. My guy, that was amazing. Well played. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, 1H. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. This is the infamous level where I was searching around forever for a 5 gem that I swore I bugged the game. Oh, I thought I that one plant, I thought I was going to eat it there, but I didn't, so good. Okay. I'm trying to think. The best route to deal with the attack frogs, I think, is fire. Not charging, but fire. Right? Like, kind of just max ranging it like that. It's like starting the fire before you're in range. and the max range tip hits the frog. That's kind of that's what I think, at least, is the best situation here. One, stay away from him. Okay. There's two areas that I'm not looking forward to. Two. Specifically two. Two areas I am not looking forward to. And that's over there. Over there. Right there. Right over there. Right to the right of the dragon. The attack frogs right there. Oh, you sent something to me on Discord. Let me think here.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers. Attack
Hold on.
frogs. And this used to be such a nice swamp.
That's the warning of the century. Okay. Take a look at this awesome image that Cinder put together. Look at this. Spyro and Cinder having s'mores, graham crackers, marshmallow. He's roasting them. That's super cute. That's super cute. That is super cute. I love that. And yeah, with what we've been talking about, that is super awesome. Spyro and Cinder, s'mores. I love that. Great work. Great job. I am Speed. No, that's really good. OMG, I love. Okay. Okay. Let's get those. Do I want to take that guy? Let's do this area first. Okay. Pumbaa, chill there, bro. Great talent in this community. Absolutely. Okay. Now, this is where it gets tricky. Alright, so now I don't have to think about these guys. That's done. If I would have died to that, I would have been the definition of rage. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm not going to fly directly at them. I'm going to fly over there, actually. Like this. So that I'm out of their range. I'm going to just be patient here and take these guys out one at a time. One at a time. One at a time. See, because these guys do charge forward. If you were wondering, yes, my life did flash before me there. Raise your hand. Who gasped there? Raise your hand. Who gasped? And be honest. Be honest. Who gasped? me. Everyone's just like... Oh, hello there, buddy. Okay, now this is where it gets annoying. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna back out of the room and see if he maybe repositions himself a bit. He doesn't. Would it be almost better to try to charge jump over and get onto the step there? I know as soon as I charge him, he's going to attack. Can I? Okay. What I could do here... I gotta do this right. I could jump and dive. Like, just dive. Will the frog get me? Can the frog get me here?
Hi, Spyro.
No! Oh! Oh! I thought I got hit! Let me look at that replay. Let me look at that replay. I swear I got hit there. I swear I did. I swear I got hit there. Oh! Ah, that was the definition of a clutch. Woo! Okay. No, I'm not going to do that. No. Now I hope I can get this done on this run because you're insane, dude. Oh, I kind of have to do that, don't I? Okay. You even got launched from the attack? No, I didn't. I looked at the replay. Gonna have to. For a second, I thought I was going to miss that, and that was going to be the most CGE thing ever. No. Where it's, I do something awesome followed by something so stupid. Okay. So I checked, the frog just missed you. Yeah. I saw it. It just, the way I landed and where the frog attacked, it made it look like I got hit. Even though I did not. Chapman donated to Australian dollars to Super Chat. It's Jason Bourne. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. Thank you. Now I gotta pay attention to this warthog up here because I know he comes barreling through. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I knew he took the guy out. I didn't know he took out the attack frogs, but it's okay. You got him. He got him for us. How are you today? Oh, man. Things are intense. I got through treetops without dying. And I'm currently on Misty Bog. I wanted to get these really hard ones out of the way. I wanted to get these the extremely difficult levels, arguably the 2 hardest levels in the game done. But just because I get the 2 hardest levels in the game done doesn't mean that, you know, the thing is that I need to stay focused. But yeah, I'm having a lot of heart attacks. This has been one of the most intense challenges, the most intense streams I've ever done. And okay. Bubba!
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures. Smash them, Spyro. Stamp them out and squish them and squash them.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
All dragons found. Okay, now time to get the last of the gems. I'm missing 10. Where am I missing the 10? I just want to be done this level so bad. So bad. Just gotta find the 10 gem or 2 5s or whatever. Can't use sparks either. Yeah, exactly. It's probably gonna be somewhere like really obvious. I hope. Right there. Yes! Thank you. Hey, thank you, Julie Liberty, for the $5. Actually, I just joined the stream. Good luck, dude. Thank you. We did it. We 100% Misty Bog and tree tops without dying once. Oh! Thank you, Julie Liberty. Thank you again. Oh! Oh! Ultra Instinct theme intensifies. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. I'll do it blindfolded. Hey! Listen, man! Just avoid. Alpine Ridge. That was close. I shouldn't have done that. That was a risk. Way too risky on my part. So, hi. I'm proud of you. Thank you. Victory donation training. Aw, thank you. Okay, hold on. Let's keep the intensity going. Hey, Hannah Vincent, how's it going? Ah. Just kind of did something super intense. Okay, Did I miss the dono train? I don't think so. No. At the beginning of the stream, there was a bit of a train. Yeah. What's up, dude? Hey, Recon son, how's it going? It's oh, I'm sweating. I'm sweating so hard. This level can be tricky. I hate those guys. Those. Oh, ha! You. Why are you back, Sparks? Oh, that's right. I fast traveled. That's right. Hold on. So for some reason, whenever I fast travel, Sparks actually comes back. But that's okay. We just hit 7 to reinstate it. See you, Mr. Hypocritical. And Sparks disappears. There he goes. Now, I've had this happen before, where I got across, and then I got to the end here, and the wizard smacked me off the end, and I was so mad. I gotta be careful here. Let's take these guys out. We're not done yet, though. See you later, 1H. Really, the trickiest part of Wizard's Peak is this area here. Is the Nuzlocke thing a mod? Yes, but sort of. Hardcore mode, the 1 HP is the mod, and then we put self-imposed rules. Got them both. Good. Okay. Get your little blippy attack. Come on. Oh! Oh! I am just so hyper focused.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Ugh. I think the hardest part is done for this level, I think. I think the hardest part. Gotta be careful here. I have to charge this, don't I? Right? Because I was like, wait, I remember. Do I? Do I? I don't remember. For some reason, in my nervousness, I don't remember. That's right, you have to double supercharge. That's right, okay. The double supercharge, that's right, okay. That's right, okay. That's right, huh? Thank you for reminding me, ladies and gentlemen. I was just like, wait, hold on. Because I think you don't need to. I think you can cheese it, but no. I'm not cheesing on Thank you so much, Ghost, for stopping by. Have a good night, dude. Time. Okay. Not worth the risk for this tree. Absolutely not.
Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
So we smack that, right? Then we go over here. We smack that with the supercharge. And then launch off of there up into there. No, not worth cheesing it. No, not worth it at all. Not worth it. Because I think I've cheesed it before where you can do like a weird, awkward charge jump. And get it. And get the auto hover feature to kick in where, you know, Spyro does the, you know, that little flap. You don't need one charge for that. I want to make sure. I'm making sure. Nothing wrong with making sure, you know? Found. this. I don't like this at all. Oh.
Listen carefully, Spyro. There's a secret area in the artisan's home world near the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's home world?
Waterfall. Sounds good. Okay. That's another level complete. When you start a level, do you collect the gems as you defeat the enemy and then save the dragons? So what I like to do is I just like getting, like, just cleaning up areas as I go. So now I just gotta... do the flight, do the boss. You're on a roll tonight. I am. Oh, no, no, no. We're not going to... Our first checkpoint, Spyro 2. Alright. Let's keep going. Now, for those who are wondering, failures on Crystal Flight do not count towards the NUZLOCKE challenge. Think flights as a break. Although I have not failed a flight so far. Yes. I get a reset at the end of each game. Oh yeah, she just got a big donation from Hannah Vincent. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Have you heard of the crowd control mod? No. Where viewers can somewhat control the game, for better or for worse. You should use that mod on Spyro or Crash. Levels will be super easy or hard depending on our mercy. That's super interesting. I don't know if there is one for Spyro as of yet. But if there was one... I'm not going to pass it. That's fine. That's fine. Retry. That's okay. Thank you so much, Hannah Vincent, for the $20 super chat. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Again, if it does exist, I mean, I'm down. But it has to exist, you know, for Spyro. If there's a way to get it set up, that'd be super awesome. It'd be a super fun way to have my viewers be able to torture me in their mischievous ways. If it's possible, absolutely. Just has to be possible. That's all. Hold on, let me do these guys first. Get these guys all taken care of. Around. Do the chests. Man, I am sweating. I am... sweating like a dog. Yeah, I did hear about the Twisted Metal rumor. I mean, these rumor mills are like spinning like fast and crazy, so I don't know what's going on. Let's go to Blowhard. Off to Blowhard. Maybe if it was like 40 degrees out today, you wouldn't be so hot. Hey, Ty, yeah, no kidding, eh? I'm just dying. I got the lights going and everything. Oh. How's it going, Ty? I'm currently just freaking out because Nuzlocke Spyro. Because I fast traveled. Let me make sure. Hold on. Make sure that Sparks is deactivated. Sparks is now deactivated. Good. Okay. Thank you, everybody who's been in here for the long haul for this one. There's like a resemblance of hope to actually do this, which is super like intense. Now, my question is, if anybody knows, has there ever been a Spyro Nuzlocke challenge or something like it? I swear I was melting at work. Yeah, no. I walked outside today and I turned right back in. I was like, nope.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I.
Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
All dragons found. So. Ugh. It's just, man, this is just like an endurance run of just making sure you land on everything right, you do everything right. I found one other video on Nuzlocke's part. There's another video. Okay. Go. Got him. Blowhard's definitely a joke. Where are you at? So I just finished to I just finished the home world here.
Need a lift?
And I can go straight to Dreamweavers? No, we gotta go to Beastmakers. So we finished the home world there. I already went ahead earlier in the stream and I skipped the Beastmakers to do Misty Bog and Treetops. So Misty Bog and Treetops is done already. I wanted to get those out of the way because those were a big old pain in the butt. I'm not too worried about Metalhead, to be honest. I'm more concerned about getting all the gems, because in Metalhead there's always a few gems that I miss. You didn't die once? No, I didn't.
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified jump heap. and it used to be so beautiful.
I'm,
I'm sure it was. Okay. Terrace Village. I haven't seen the Spyro Vortex though. Wild Flight is the worst one, yeah, you're right. Now here's the thing, I'm on a roll, but I'm getting tired. And I don't want my exhaustion to kick in and have me lose. I would be so upset, but also I am on a roll. I'm kind of mixed. Do I keep going? There we go. Just gotta take our time with this. Okay. Don't push it, okay. So yeah, let's just take our time on Terrace Village. Terrace Village. Take our time with it. Not be stupid. And just, you know, take things seriously, right? Take things as serious gets, right? You spin me right round, baby, right round. Seriously. Okay. You notice how I'm being so cautious? Like, I'm just like, I line them up with the horns, charge them, immediately stop, reposition. Like, I'm laughing at my own precautions. Boink, boink, boink. See, that made me nervous. Okay. Get those all done. Oh, okay.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these pods have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Wait, hold on a second. I got Terrace Village, I did Misty Bog, and I did... Then I just got the flight level and then Metalhead, right? That's it, right? Terrace Village, Misty Bog, Treetops, the flight level, and Metalhead. Okay. I am going to go until we finish Metalhead because we're so close. We are so close. We might as well. We'll finish this homeworld And we'll end in Dreamweavers. Because I think that that would be the appropriate place to stop. But then at the same token of time, my brain's also like, but dude, you're just one off. You're just one homeworld away from nasty Norks. Nah, I better not think that. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to think that. I'm not going to think that. I'm just going to just roll with the punches. Just roll. That's all. Just roll with it. Just roll with it. Bot, there could be a simple explanation. Ha! It's the boy! Hello from Edmonton. Hello!
Oh, the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Thank you, Banquet Sauce. It's my favorite color. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, to say I was not freaking out was a lie. I was freaking out there. I'm going to go ahead and also do Metalhead next. I really don't like this one. As I said, I don't like that one. Who is the creator of these rules? I created these rules inspired by the Spyro NUZLOCKE, or the Pokemon NUZLOCKE rules. After this, I'm going to do Metalhead, and then I'm going to do the flight level, and then I'm done. Because I think that'll be a good place to stop. What was the skill point for? I forget. Now, does this mean that I'm going to go right into Spyro 2 NUZLOCKE? I don't know. I don't know, and the reason why is because there's some rules I need to set up for Spyro NUZLOCKE. For example, do mini games count, right? What about bosses, specifically, you know, Gulp, right? Because Gulp is going to be a game ender, you know, and to be honest, I don't think Spyro 2, like, I don't know if Spyro 2 is going to be a good, like, Nuzlocke challenge. Like, that doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun. Spyro 1, it's manageable. But Spyro 2? I don't know. I don't know. We'd have to see. We'll have to see. Because, like, that's hard. Like, that's hard. Gulp is going to be a nightmare. There's a number of nightmares and things to deal with. I missed a gem? Shoot, of course I missed a gem. I'll have to go do that again. Yeah, it seems a little, like... Now, does that mean that we're not going to do some sort of a fun challenge? Sure. I think that we can do some form of a fun challenge. But, I don't know about the Nuzlocke rules. The Nuzlocke rules are... See, I'm always thinking, you know, Sparks is going to pick up after me, you know? But, he's not. He's gone bye-bye. Okay, so... Is it at the end that I'm missing? I'm missing a 5 gem, aren't I? Of course. I gotta go find that 5 gem. Is it right at the end? Hey, Care Bear, how's it going? Oh no, I have to go searching through the level. Dang it. Alright, let's go searching. Gotta comb through the level. Find that 5 gem. Let's see here. Where could it be? These gems that I did see. Can you help me get this mystery? Up there. By the way, if you do see it, just shout it out. If you see it and I run right past it. Where is it? Zaboomafu. Hey, someone caught it. Oh, more people caught it. Okay. Where is it? Oh, 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 oh. Got it. Okay, let's get to the end. I love Zaboomafu. Who doesn't love Zaboomafu? Zaboomafu is awesome. Yeah, I might have to go for a cold shower after this, because, man, I am just cooking. Okay. Now, let's carefully make our way to let's carefully make our way. So we did Misty Bog already. We just gotta watch these bloody boars. Are you missing a gem? Not there. We're missing a few gems in this home world, sure, but the air not working. Oh no, it is. Just I got air because I'm on the upper like area of the house. It cooks. My computer cooks. Key lights cook. Console cooks. Everything's cooking in here, you know. Everything's like, expelling heat, and opening the window is not really a great thing right now. Now, is there a sneaky boar on this side? Yes, there is. I remember you. Just making sure that we get everything here. Cletus!
Spyro!
It's great to see you. Bye. Okay. Retweet that. Okay. All right. Let's keep going. There we go. Okay. Okay. Just gotta watch this area here. Just getting that key.
Oh, I feel butt jumping. Are you ready to go?
Stay here for now. Grab that. $257. I remember I have died here a few times, so I just gotta make sure that, you know, I don't. Oh yeah, I know about the anniversary of Crashing the, that's Crashing the Run is celebrating right now, the 25th anniversary. All right, up it go. All right, let's get Metalhead done. Let's do it. Hey, Mobius Jack donated $1. Since I grew, hey, see you long time no see. How you doing today? I'm doing really good. Just rounding off the bar. Hey, thank you so much, Mobius, for rounding off the bar. I appreciate that. Thank you. We are now what, 5 $85. $585 from filling that bar. Whoop whoop. All right. The bananas. I hate them. Thank you again, Mobius, for running out that bar. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Huzzah. Okay, down you go. These things, thank you. Boink. Okay. Boink. Okay. I'm just trying to be as, you know. No! I forgot. I forgot. Okay. Done. All right. That's my second death. There we go. Okay. I still got room for one more. I still have room for one more. Now he's got 3 of these guys. He's gonna throw the other one. Ah. I'm so scared to watch now. I'm so scared to play now. Okay. See, that area down there, I'm used to taking a free hit down there. Right? Ah! I thought I was going to get hit there. I swore. I was like, this is it. This is the end right here. And it wasn't. $37 lives and they serve no purpose. Yeah, absolutely. You are exactly right. Okay. Deconstruct this level like a neat little s'more. No, no, no. No, 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 no. We ain't talking about deconstructed s'mores again. Alright. What happened there? I think his little monkey friend hit like a chicken and it just killed him. What's that chicken made out of? Like, oh. No! I feel so sad. I feel so sad. Oh no, man. That just feels so wrong. Oh. Well, there's nothing more I can do than just, hey, Jack Buckley donated $1. Get a donate. Thank you so much, Jack Buckley, for the $1 donation. Let's get a donation train going for this Canadian guy. Hey, thank you. Push a little far, young Icarus. Yeah, I did. And I know I did. I should have ended it at Terrett's Village. I knew I should have ended it there, but I didn't. Hannah Vincent just donated $20. Thank you so much. Let this cure your sadness. I would have donated a life for you if I could have. Very impressive run. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $20. I do appreciate that. That does help. Give me a second. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to leave the stream open for 15 minutes for any questions, Q&A, Q&R. Thank you so much for the $20. Hey, Dooflebuck donated $2. You still flawless treetops in Misty Bog. I did. But now I gotta do it again. Now I gotta do it again. I have to do it again. Oh, man. But we made progress. And you know what? Progress is good. Progress is progress. We learn from it. We grow from it. We did a good run. But that's Nuzlocke. It's supposed to be. We're supposed to have your ups. You're supposed to have your downs. Not Alpine Ridge. Yeah. May your pizza bring you happiness. Hey, thank you. When are you going to have your soundboard back up and running? When I can remember to get it done. It's been something that's just been, the past few weeks, it's just been nothing but chaos and nothing but just trying to catch up with things and trying to get things right again. So, doctor's appointments, constant doctor's appointments all the time. So, before the interview, can you give us a one-off thing? Can you give us one thing that is off limits? I don't know what you mean. Sure, it's Chris now. Time to burn it. No, I like this shirt. I wore this. This is one of my few shirts I brought from high school. Used to being in mixed martial arts and stuff. I had the tap out gear and stuff. Is there any bad games you want to play? Actually, probably a good time that I announce it now. I know I'm running a little bit late, but I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. But I'm not going to be streaming Spyro. I'm not going to be streaming Sly Cooper. I am going to be streaming for a dear friend of mine. If you guys know or don't know, Shemp, he has been editing for a while. He's been on hiatus for a few months now. One Time, as you may have noticed, has been put on hiatus as well. And also, Canadian Guy Plays has been put on hiatus. That's how integral to the channel Shemp is. Shemp is so integral to the channel. Without him, it's really hard to be able to get anything off the ground in terms of that, because I don't have the time. So Shemp is going through some problems right now, and he needs to move out. And there's a GoFundMe going for him right now. So here's the plan. Here is the plan. I decided to pick up one of his favorite games in the worst way possible. I picked up Sonic 06. I also picked up an HDMI signal ripper to hook it up to my PlayStation 3. And if all goes right and there's no technical difficulties, we're going to be streaming this. And all donations tomorrow for Sonic 06 go to Shemp. All the donations that goes to his GoFundMe tomorrow. When you donate tomorrow, I'm going to be disabling Super Chat. And it's going to be strictly through Streamlabs or directly to the GoFundMe page, whichever one you prefer. And I'm going to be playing Sonic 06, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 11. I'm not looking forward to this. As long as we can get everything working, hopefully there's no technical difficulties. But yes, we're going to be doing Sonic 06. And all donations go to Shemp. Why do I do this to myself? This is how you know I love Shemp. This is how you know. This is how you know that I love Shemp. That I'm putting myself through Sonic 06 again, years later. Game is rough. Oh, yeah. But all money is going to go raised to helping Shemp move. Helping him out. Because he is so integral to the channel. What does the Ripper thing do? So, PlayStation 3 has a stupid thing where you can't just hook up... you can't just hook up things to a capture card. There's a signal that goes through that disables the capture card. This splitter rips that signal away when it gets input so that the output can read all the just seen some of your new merch and considering the trouble with the Charlie A shirt. Also, what's with the story behind the great bait mate I ate rate 8? Oh gosh. So as you guys don't know, I used to be a League of Legends channel way back in the day because it was the game I played all the time. I play it with my friends. And I had a bunch of videos up and of me and my buddies playing. It's absolutely ridiculous. And my buddy Shane, he did this trick that was so dumb, and he killed somebody. I think he was playing Rengar. He baited them into the bush, and he jumped out, and he murdered them. And all of a sudden, he types out, "Great bait, mate. I rate 8 out of 8." And I was wheezing. I asked him if I could turn it into some merch. He said, sure. So yeah, there's a shirt out. There's some merch out there. I gotta take off the Redbubble because we're on Teespring now. Because there's some old stuff on that old merch site. We have new merch. Now. We just got the Let's Talk About It shirt out, which hopefully I'll be getting my order in and I'll be able to wear it on stream. But yeah, Will you continue Takes Two with your wife? So it's hard. It's really hard to do co-streams with my wife because while I'm streaming, she gets the kids down to sleep because she's amazing. And she is a wonderful, amazing wife. And she does that, you know. So it is hard because we have to get the kids down to sleep earlier than expected. And then after that, we have to, after we get them out earlier than expected, they have to stay asleep. And if they wake up, they come in here. Last time we did it, the kids woke up and it was rough. So, yeah, I'm not sure. We're going to try eventually. Maybe we'll do something interesting someday, but I don't know. For Kenna Bridges Spirits, it's going to be an interesting one because people... Kenna Bridges Spirits will be an experiment because, again, even like the games that are most like associated with like the channel or like related to the channel, like for example Ratchet and Clank, you would think that Ratchet and Clank I'd be streaming that a lot and that would be more tied to the channel, but unfortunately, Ratchet and Clank didn't do big numbers, and I know why it didn't do big numbers in terms of in terms of retention, in terms of people sticking around, in terms of audience retention, in terms of interactions. I was looking at afterwards, and the stats were just super low. And the reason why, it was super high at first, and then it dropped off. And the reason why is because people want to play the game themselves. They don't want to watch someone else stream. They want to wait until they can get their hands on the game themselves. And there's really no point in talking and playing the game when everybody's waiting for a console. And because there's that big console shortage, it's a problem. So even if I were to stream it even now that it's been a long time, people are still waiting to play it because people are still waiting to play it because, well, you know, they're waiting for a console, and the console's really hard. When's the next time you're going to plot CTR Nitro Fueled? I don't know. Whenever, if people really want it, let me know, and I can, you know, set that up. You make your voice heard. Do you have any pets? I wish, but no, I don't. I have 2 creatures that act like pets and make messes like pets, and their names are my children. You know, it's just like a pet almost. Yeah, no, I don't have any pets, even though that I want a dog so bad. I would love to have a dog. I love dogs. Whenever I see a dog in the street, I'm the guy that's like, the dogs run up to and I run up to them. I'm the guy that'll pet any dog. I'll pet any dog that runs up to me, you know. Yeah. CG, which Pokemon region would you want to visit and why? Oh, I gotta say Kanto. You guys, Kanto. Kanto is awesome. Kanto or the region Diamond and Pearl is in. Yeah. Johto is, you know what? No. Johto is really good too. I don't know. I'm going to go with Johto. Johto, that's my final answer. Johto. I have a pre-order, but still no PS5. You see, that's the problem, is that people won't watch it because they're waiting for their own console. People are still waiting to get their console, so it's kind of hard to be able to do anything until they get their console. So, getting a Rottweiler in a couple of months. Aw. Strong dogs. Strong. Very strong dogs. So, be careful. Be careful with Rotties because they are very, very strong. And if you get a big sweetheart, you'll get a Rottie that might not know its strength. I've seen Rotties go to place their face like I've seen there was a place that we went to before. There was an old door, and it was an old door. And you know how doors have sometimes like those glass inserts that are like in designs and stuff. Well, the dog used to be able to jump up and put his full head on the glass insert, and one day just right through it. Older door, I digress, but strong. Strong, yes, but such giant babies. Absolutely. Giant babies. Giant babies. Strong as heck, though. want to watch you stream so badly, but I want to go in as blind as possible. And exactly. Just bought the Trouble with the Trolley shirt. Hey, awesome, Charlesy. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much. I like, for me, my favorite types of dogs, the two type of dogs that I was raised with were dachshunds and boxers. Dachshunds are little sass machines. The best dachshund I ever owned, his name was Schnitzel. Yes, Wiener Schnitzel. He was a weird one. He was a cross between a wire hair and a smoothie. He wasn't a smoothie. He wasn't a wire hair. He was a combo of both. And he was funny looking. He was funny looking, and I loved him to death. Best dog I've ever had, period. Bar none. Love Schnitzel. He was awesome. That's an amazing thing. I know, right? Then we had a lot of boxers as well. He was a great dog. Schnitzel was awesome. Like, he was great. He was fantastic. Great dog. Schnitzel was awesome. Then we had a few boxers. The best boxer that we ever had was the dumbest one, the most gentlest soul you've ever met. His name was Bruno. Oh my gosh. Bruno was so funny. Bruno was just, he was scared of his own shadow. Dumb as a dumpster. Hilarious. Unfortunately, he had a heart murmur and they had to put him down because he was suffering because of it. But you think we might see something for Crash at Gamescom? Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. I'm leaning towards no, but we'll have to see. I don't know. You know, he was dumb as a brick. Oh, he was dumb as a brick. I want a corgi. Everyone wants a corgi. People who don't like dogs want a corgi. German Shepherds are really... We had a German Shepherd named... accurate name. Very, very strong name. His name was Spartan. Spartan was strong. He was... So I'll tell this story, and then I gotta go. Spartan was an ex-police dog. So... you know how you have the German Shepherds that are trained, and they're bred, and when they breed German Shepherds, they make sure they're strong, they're fast. They don't just grab any German Shepherd and then just breed them. No, their genetics are tracked and everything. And there's these breeders that do that in our area that did all the regional police dogs for all the police from here to almost Toronto. And Spartan the German Shepherd, yeah. So what happened was that one of the things that they always did was that when there was a mother that was pregnant, they would ultrasound her and they would count the puppies. And when they count the puppies, they would then get the kennel set up, they would get the trainer set up, they get the programs, and then they put the funding aside, right, to get it all set up. Well, they messed up on the ultrasound, and when she gave birth, she had 6 puppies. She had from 4. She was supposed to only have 4. She had 6, and so they were like, oh no, what are we gonna? We don't have the funding for 2 more. We already have the kennel setups for them. We already have the trainer set. We already have the money set aside. We can't afford another 2 because it's almost like I've heard it's somewhere between a $10,000 to $15,000 investment, right, for training and getting set up a police dog, and that was back in the 90s. So I mean, you know, even with inflation, it's quite a bit. So this guy approached my dad. He was my dad's a boat mechanic, and he was fixing a boat, and when they were figuring out the deal, the guy asked him, he goes, hey, do you want a dog? Like a guard dog? And my dad's like, I don't know. What do you mean, a guard dog? And he says, we have some of the finest dogs ever, right? We have some of the finest dogs. Do you want to do a trade? I buy this boat, you fix it up, and I'll give you a dog. My dad said, you know what? Yeah, sure. You know what? That sounds like a deal. That sounds like a good deal. Good deal. So my dad fixed the boat, and we got a police-bred German Shepherd. He was big, 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 strong, big, tempered really well, really good dog. Wasn't fond of people outside of his family, so he was an outdoor dog. He didn't like the inside. He hated the inside. He wanted to be he wanted to be an outdoor dog. So he wanted to be an outdoor dog. So Dad set him up. He was all nice and cozy, nice and warm. But he was outside. And unless you were family, he'd tear you apart. You were not family. If you were with family, you were fine. You know, he was fine. If you were not family or not familiar, many a times my dad would hear the alarms go off, and then he'd get up to go check, and then the alarms are off, and then he'd go outside and he sees Spartan covered in blood that wasn't his, and pieces of clothing tattered all over. And Spartan was not he was not no he no he was not you know, the type of person you want to play with. So and Schnitzel, he just got old and we had to put him down. He got old, he got blind, he started getting tumors on his back. It was time. Safest house on the block. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, seriously. Spartan terrified people. He's big. Oh yeah, he was a good boy. He was a happy German Shepherd. But I didn't realize how big he was. I thought that's the size of German Shepherds until I saw other smaller and almost like longer, almost like they're kind of almost some German. He was big. He was not the regular size German Shepherd. He was big. Because I was shocked when I saw my a buddy of mine. His German Shepherd's name was Ranger, and I saw him for the first time. And I was just like, "That's a small German Shepherd," and I didn't realize how big they are naturally and normally. He's like, "Yeah, they're normal size." And I remember my dog. I'm like, it's like a mountain dog. The only other biggest shepherd that I ever saw was a king shepherd up the street, and his name was Zeus. Accurately named. Slow and nice. Tyler, I think Tyler would remember Zeus if he's still here. Yeah. So YouTube's not receiving enough video. Well, things are going crazy. So, yeah, he was a king. Yeah, he was a king shepherd. King shepherd. He didn't really like. He was nice to everybody. Zeus was huge. Yeah. Zeus was big. Just big. The king shepherd. Like, he was bigger than Spartan. Not as aggressive, though. Very, very docile. Very gentle. He always had this big stick. Like, it was hilarious. He'd walk up to you, pet him. He slowly, like, saunter off and come back with this stick that was, like, the size of you. He's sitting there all like play? I'm just like, I can't throw this thing. What do you want me to do with this? Go slay the dragon? This thing's massive. Looked like Gandalf walking up the street with it. It was just like... It wasn't even a stick, it was a log. Yeah, it was a branch manager. Hey, it's funny. I like that, Mystic. It was basically a log. I was just like, this isn't a stick. You could heat my house for the winter with this thing. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching tonight. I really appreciate this. I will be back tomorrow with Sonic 06, and it should be an interesting time. Thank you all so much for the love and support. And I can't wait to see you all again. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time to get that countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.